And I am back again, apparently. PC decided to blue screen on me. As it does, you know.
Fifth function, Apple.
That's not good. My chat's just deciding to repeat every single message that's ever been posted in there. Okay. Let's hopefully just stop that. Oh, let's stop that. Oh. Where's the live? Reconnect D live. What? Did I ever connect it in the first place? Not what the log's supposed to be doing. Oh, I did. Yeah, I remember doing that before. Weird. Voice 1, rate 1. Okay, back at it again. I still have people here? There's like 3 people. Well, one of those people are me. The other one's probably Zon. I don't know. Okay. Stay. Don't blue screen on me again, computer. Very old computer. Real damn pain. I don't really know how else to... I don't know what else to... I don't know. I don't know what to do. I think I'm gonna have to buy a new computer soon. Do this stuff again. That's... no. Green. Nice rainy day. Disable the chat. I disable the chat on the YouTubes because I can't see it, and once the stream is done I don't see it, so I can never know if anybody ever talks there. So, yeah. I guess you could have it on if anybody wants to talk and you're watching on YouTube. I'm assuming maybe there's people on YouTube. Apparently not at the moment. Probably because anybody who was just watching is probably still on the last video, not realizing there's a new one here. But whatever. No, apparently there's one viewer. That might have just been me spewing it through this though. What does it look like? But yeah, you could just have like Discord or DLive or something rather open, but just pause the video. And then you can just chat there while watching on YouTube, although I feel like that'd probably be a pain on mobile. I don't know. DLive or something rather open, but just pause the video. Apparently there might be one person watching over there. Yeah, because there's no point seeing the chat on the YouTube thing, it's... I just literally do not see it. I could have it on my other screen, but I'm going to forget about it, so... How do... Who cares? Whatever. Maybe it's been 10 minutes, I can get into that Discord now. Let's do everything but the thing I'm supposed to be doing here. Now Blender's crashed. Now back again. Discord's doing its update dance. Wait, what did it say about that? That's a new hint. I'll get permission. Oh, it's probably because it's in the rules thing. Is there some place I can go to ask for help? This is not very helpful. I don't get it. What is the point of this place? Why? Is this just to advertise that Reddit? I don't like Reddit. I've never really used it. I'll log in and all that sort of junk. What's the point of this damn group? I don't understand. Am I missing something here? Where can I post? Okay, whatever, get out of here. Two years ago, okay. I guess it died. It's gonna make me do it, isn't it? God, I hate YouTube. The amount of streams that I've done that have just ended up being entirely about trying to get YouTube to work. I have gotten people from YouTube, so... Oh, that was the wrong email. Okay. Try again. Wait. Email? Yeah, Google. I need a fancy password? Probably. Probably not that fancy. You? Maybe that fancy? Nope. Nope. Wait, yes, oh. Fully secure password I have. Am I recording on stream? Yes. I should probably have a look at what other posts here are, just to make sure this is the place to be asking things. Useful. I'm assuming it's a live stream, is that what Google calls these things? Live? Whatever. Won't bother explaining it. Simple. What? Post flare? Yeah. I feel like there'd be tips and tricks. And now we wait. I can't wait to see it get downvoted a whole heap, because that's generally what happens. What? That was quick. Excuse me? And I get an explanation. There are things being posted here very recently. Apparently it's got a comment. And it's spam. Can I delete? Is that really... I don't understand. I post it, it immediately says that it's been removed because of the moderators without any explanation as to why, and it gets one comment which is spam. I can still see it here though. Does it exist? I only see it because it's my account. Okay, now I've got an actual thing. What's the what? Okay, so that's just straight up an ad. God, I hate this damn site. I added one of these though, didn't I? It wouldn't let me post without one. Wait, what did it remove? It just removed the text, but not the... Why is it so cancerous? Okay. I literally have to do that. Sure, why not? Plonk that in there. Bit of flare, I guess, and I can just copy that. And I also need to put it up here for some reason. Gonna be okay with this? Seems to be what others did. Like, why? Why do this? You have a thing that literally does that for you and you can't post without it. Why do I also have to add it here? Okay. So far so good. Okay, it's been a few seconds. And in incognitos. Okay. I get to work now? I'm gonna get angry at me again. Why is that unnamed? Oh, because it's literally this.
Sony Luhani, yeah, I'm able to watch your stream in Ubuntu, however I can't able to chat.
Yeah, it's, I was saying before, like, maybe you could have a Twitch open but paused to chat there? I don't know. Because I can't see the YouTube live chats, so I've just disabled them.
YouTube asterisk.
Yeah. YouTube live chats don't appear like this stuff. Apparently you have to pay if you want it, or at least that's what it was last time I tried to do it. Otherwise you can only request a certain amount of times what's in the chat, which, because it's a whole extra headache that takes just months of messing around trying to get other people's junk to work.
Yeah, I'm able to watch your stream in YouTube, however I can't able to chat.
Yeah, so just pause it on Twitch or whatever, and then just chat on Twitch and watch on YouTube. I don't know. If it's that much of a problem, I can try to look into connecting out the chat again, but it seems like every single video is a different thing, and it's probably going to need a different link, so I have to connect each one individually, which means every single day, whenever I stream, I have to connect it up, which is going to be a pain. If I don't have to pay for it, I might just have to pay for it as well. So
Sony Luhani, YouTube doesn't charge money for chat as far as I know.
It's for linking it to an external thing, unless you go through someone else's pre-built system, but my chat's my own custom thing, because mostly I do, or did, or have done programming stuff. I've sort of been getting out of it. But yeah, so I program all my own stuff entirely from scratch. I got my own chat thing. It's supposed to be a whole big system which needs integrating with all of the stuff. It'll only work if it's my own custom thing. But yeah, I could. I mean, I could have it up on the side, but I'm probably gonna forget about it. Did it just change? Refreshing the ads probably. I love it when ad block is a thing, but it still shows ads. I googled springs, literally looking at that image. It's like, hey, look at all these springs. Notification. Do I have to refresh? Has it been removed again? I don't. Who cares? Oh, seems to still exist. Okay. Although it could just be showing me a lie. Look, other stuff I've googled except for a rock. What was I about to do? YouTube's. And restream. No, don't go through that link. That link's cancel. This one. Because this has some sort of a chat thing integrated in, apparently. I wonder if this works with the YouTubes? Or enable the chat. I gotta go through the whole hassle of that thing. Manage. Okay, apparently that just abruptly ends. Oop. I mean, it seems to be a thing. Disabled there. Let's see if I can just enable that without it crashing. Without having to reset, I mean. Enable. Does it just jump back into existence? Well,
Fifth function, test. 5th function, test.
If you say so. Yep. YouTube. I wouldn't be surprised if it just straight up didn't work. That was a long time ago. I might have to stop and start the stream to have that working again because I disabled the chat. And I might be able to just toggle it off and on. Probably best not to. Yeah, seems to not wanna. I'll check it out next time. Yeah, I've had people join on the YouTube one before and chat in the thing, at least so I found out later. But yeah, once the stream is done, you just can't see that information anymore, or at least that's how it used to be. So I'd rather just disable it than have people trying to talk to me there and I'll never ever be able to see. I'd rather them try to talk to me and then comment on the video or look at the description where it says very clearly that I can't see things there. I mean, it should be pretty clear. Excuse me? Well, apparently that's not there either. Of course, damn isn't. That was the one thing that was actually working. Oh, great. Restream bot. Pretty quick. That was not that one. And then not this one. Pretty quick. Oh, it looks like Restream might have killed it. Is it named? I think one of these should be... Yeah, that one's named. And this one's named. Yeah, I think naming it might have killed it. Oh, what's that say about other things? Hang on. No? DLive seems to be fine. What about YouTube? I mean, Twitch. No? Okay. God, I hate having viewers, but they're not actually doing any damn work because everything's broken. And it'll be 9 hours of me doing stuff with nobody joining. Well, at least I checked. Right. Pretty quick. It's not really broken, it's more missing. You better not be joining Leaving Restream bot. Okay. Can't wait to have fun with more problems. How the heck? Ugh. All my energy's gone and I haven't even started yet, damn it. I was feeling mildly motivated to do this. It seemed like it was gonna be okay. How to make UI. Perhaps something to do with this. No, that's going to this. Hang on. That's handy to know. Wait, so what exactly has happened here? Register manual map? What's a manual map? I don't remember this. Oh, it's in the old stuff, okay. Oh, I also got the button function there too. Oh, okay. I don't remember this. Oh, that's there. Nothing seems out of the ordinary. Hang on. So that goes to the add object. Add object is this. Add object is that. That does whatever the heck that is. Which creates a new mesh from this information. And then just adds it to the thing. Maybe it's because the information's in here? It's not actually popping up any information, is it? Why is there a cube? I mean... Oh. Hey! I do have options. Very slow ones. Excuse me. Okay. I don't understand why that empties there. That should be breaking everything, but I know. Did that not change anything? Huh. Oh, I guess because... No. Oh, I'm using a... No. Huh? One of them days, all damn day, blue screening multiple times, tech support with Windows, trashed, lying to me. Ugh. Clearance. Oh, I don't have it because this is Yoda code. Okay, okay. So I can have all those other properties here, but then all the other properties are going to be in that thing. I have no clue how to group those by things have like an advanced area or something. Otherwise all this junk has to be dumped in there. I want to know what the pitch radius is. Which could be coming from a circle, but let's just have it generate through this. No. Okay. Sure, why not? And then I add that down here. Float, yes. Job done. No error. Hey, there we go. Okay. Location should be wherever the heck this thing's at. Why is that empty existing? I gotta optimize this whole damn thing. Every single thing I do nowadays, I don't know where to even begin. I guess I should start with how the heck does this thing even work. Try to reverse engineer it from there. Okay, manually create one. I've done this in a long time. So, okay. Ideally, it worked something along the lines of this. I would have two of these things. No. Two of these things, they're both the same. This is further out though, by the distance of the T. They would start with the same rotation in this case. Huh? Right? Why? Okay. But... okay. So... then something along the lines of this happens. Not great anymore. Okay, so if I keyframe that there, let's say I have 15 points. Alright, keyframe that over there, and then because it's just a thing it does, change that to linear. What? Me? There we go. Okay. Linear. Okay. Step forward, through. That's basically how that works. Uh-huh. Except it's not. Okay. Because... really? I don't even remember one point. Yeah. What's wrong here? Something else happens that I don't remember. That's the inner part of the gear, anyway. I can't even bother trying to figure out how to show. Oh, look at that. Yeah. Oh, yeah, it's the same as it was before. Oh. Okay. Yeah. That's that inside part. How do I do the outside part? Okay, let's try this again. Why can't I select? Okay. So that's something like that. That was whatever. So it's just off by a bit. Okay. I remember this only going halfway. Which apparently there's not a halfway. Why not? I want to say the thickness of the tooth had something to do with something, but that doesn't sound right. Everything was figured out with just this one line, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, the differences in that is because of... No. Why is there a difference there? Wait, I vaguely remember something. I want to say that was further out. Holy, I literally just recorded a video of this on my YouTube. Yeah. There was basically 4 parts of this thing. I have no clue why that doesn't meet up in the middle. It really should, I guess, because it should be 16 frames. Try again. Really? 16? No. Suspicious, but whatever. I'm no clue what that button was just for. Sure, whatever. Okay, so this should have had a profile that is this, then a separate profile that is this one, and job done. Okay. And then this was rotated around to be on the other side. Wherever the heck that would be. There you go. That and that. Well, the whole thing, really. That would all be duplicated and rotated around. Okay. I feel like this might be simpler than the way that I made it originally. I remember more lines. Probably won't join together. No, it's got a bit of a gap. And that would be because of something else. Okay. Hide that away. And then I could just offset that by 1. Well, something like that. Okay. Yeah, so ignoring the differences. Differences are pretty hard to ignore. It only meshes up on that one first one, whatever. But basically that point nicely curves around this. Yeah. And then, yeah, that point will nicely curve around that one. I mean, yeah. So if this is all lined up, this point would curve around here, this point curves around here, and yeah, that point will curve around that thing. And everything should just slide perfectly together. Okay. So the difference is you just make one of these halves, and then I duplicate it, mirror over the other side. And then I would figure out how many times around the circle this thing's going to be, and that would give me the spacing between one side and the other side, and one half of this and the other half of this. Okay. And then I'd offset that by an extra amount, which is the backlash angle, or difference, whatever. And yeah, I think that's what I would do. I just expected to match up a little bit better than it did. Which is the middle one? That's there, okay. So if I want 8 teeth around this... Calculator? 360 divided by 845. Did I do one of those wrong? I think so. But I might have. Duplicate, rotate, 45, duplicate, rotate, 45, duplicate, rotate, 45, duplicate, rotate. And then this one should bring it back, yep. Actually, I do want that. Okay. Sure. No. Okay. No. There's overlap.
I just wanted to say
Okay. So that's because I don't want it pivoting from there. This has to be from like that point. What's that just do again button? Okay. It'll know. I know all I know is an F button. Really? Ah, it's two actions. Oh, something's not right here. Okay. Why do I feel like this was wrong? I feel like I love this sound right. Okay, I think that should be them. No. Yes. Perfect. So then you would just merge the things. I don't understand that one though. What went wrong around there? This is to be expected. That is not. It's off. It's not centered? Don't understand what happened there. Yeah. Yeah. I have no clue how this got so messed up. But no. Okay. So now I got two gears that fit relatively perfectly together. Ignoring that bottom part. Didn't quite do it right in the ends of the gears. Okay. So yeah, if I did it further and there was a gap between them, and I'll have to just bridge that gap. And then the same thing with the part back there, offsetting in towards the middle more if certain conditions. Okay, so that's what the program should be doing. That's what that is. With the extra stuff of finding the intersection between two lines. Did I really do that? I did do that, didn't I? Finding intersection. That doesn't look like my code. That's not my code. Was this before all the Doom? No. I definitely done the Doom thing since then. Suspicious. Big cat wants my attention. Alright. I'm gonna give it some more food, bro back. Well, I gave my cat some new dry food, and she appears to be enjoying it a little too much. I foresee her throwing it up in the next 2 minutes. She really likes the food. Burying her face real deep in that bowl. Choking on it. Breathing up all of that dry food dust. Oh, was it on? Yeah, God knows. Oh, that's for circle intersections. That's what that's for. The two possible places a circle could be intersecting. Huh. Yeah. That's for finding... Because that isn't supposed to be that, it's supposed to be on this line. So, if I have a circle, and I just have a line coming off it, for where basically the tips of these would be, I'd draw a bigger circle and find out where it would intersect with this circle. So it'd be over here and over there. And then I just have it set up a way so it's always the one I expect it to be. And then I believe I rotate that until it's in line with this or something? Oh god, this is a hassle. So it should only have to do those two intersection things. Everything else is just built on flat. So it's got one to build the profile on the top, the fillet is the bottom half. You got the profile, you got the fillet. Clearance. So I literally just grab the lowest point and pull it down to where the clearance would be, stretching it all down. That should be what that's doing. And then I join the top pieces together. That's detail 2, I guess. And then I join the bottom pieces together. Join. And then I do the backlash? Perhaps this is just moving it to exactly where it would be at the top and the bottom middle? Because backslash should have been done a while ago, I thought. Whatever. Then I mirror it, because you got one side and then the mirrored side. Oh, okay, yeah, I remember. So yeah, it would basically have, you know, to the middle of this, out, down, and around to the middle of that. So the backslash would just be pushed across a bit. Backlash. Slash. Slash? Backslash? What? Whatever. I think it's supposed to be lash. Backlash. Whatever. So yeah, it would be joining, doing that. Then I'd mirror it across, the thing would be fine. I don't know, maybe toggling that up too much will overlap. Probably would. Then we mirror, and then array it around for the amount of teeth. Okay. So what is the part of this that takes the longest, I suppose? I need to be able to time this. It's probably using older code. No? I saw a page talk about this. And it's gone. Ah. Oh. Hang on. That's what that other thing was saying. It looks like I might not have to do this update. I mean, this is doing quite a lot of information here. Oh, okay, this is creating it. I assume all of this goes, and let's create vertices gear mesh. So that does that. So I've got my list of vertices, and that does that. I don't know if the update's relevant. So that I'm creating the object, setting it. Yeah, so adding it to the scene, making it selected, going to edit mode, extrude to points. Close and cut. Adding faces. I don't have any of that. What if I don't do that? I don't remember this part at all. I don't remember any of this. No, I'd want to be adding it. It's not even the selected thing. Where's the empty come from? I don't even remember what the empty is for. I remember what I assume it used to be for. It was for the rotating origin point or something. When does the empty get created? Maybe the empty is because something going wrong? Whatever. So what if I just don't do any of that? Okay. That appears to be very important. Why? Hello? There we are. Okay, so this appears to be creating the one vertice and then extruding all the rest of them from that one. And then I guess it's selecting the first and last one and adding an edge. Complete the circle. Okay. Why do I not just create them all immediately? Because it doesn't know how they're connected. I've got the feeling this is what slows it down. Oh, that's why I wasn't undoing. Okay, let's see. How long does this take? Pretty damn quick. Okay. So I would suspect, because this takes so long. Okay. So if I could have all of this created within that one thing, it should be fine. So the question is, how does this thing work? Well. Okay. How I need to append, okay. So to me it seems like I would do this. Up here. And then instead of doing that, I would say assume this is fine. Append. Oh, I always hate doing this. Maybe it just works. I believe it actually should work with negative numbers. So the question is, what is v? V appears to be an index, so I should just be able to say v minus 1v. And then that just goes in here. And that would be that. Yep. Okay, what if I don't do this? No. Did I press wrong? Okay. I don't suppose that's because of this. It is. That's my point. Is it? Okay. Interesting. Oh, because it's in an array. It would just be this. Okay, so that should just give me all the points. Perhaps that's because the update. Oh, so that. And then edges. Yep. I'll take that as enough. What would that would have last saved? Okay. Just to make sure that wasn't just some sort of a weird loop. Boop. Excuse me. I don't believe that was ever there. I guess that was as I was moving them or something? Oh. Okay, yep. That's, that crashes it. Yum. Mhm. Okay. What if I do that? Does it just not like the negative? How is this thing going? Have I had views? I'm assuming that could have been a constant one because I was no. Alright, never mind. No views. It's only when I start the stream. Whenever I start the stream, I have problems. Everybody leaves. Ah! Drop it! Yeah. A delicious chocolate. I don't know. Oh. Didn't crash. Oh. Hey, we have edges. What about that final one? Perfect. Oh, I'm back from the final one. I was wondering why that negative one was already there. And then this would just be I assume this -1 because indexes for that. It's safe. No. Suspicious. Not -1? Okay, definitely -1. Oh, because I said V. It's not V, it's 0. Okay. And my phone. Moved again. Oh, I have a keyframe on location. Right. There we go. I'm missing a vertice though. Want that vertice back. I don't get how that's missing though. Before then, why don't I see it? Perhaps no, that was already commented out. So that was looping through them all, extruding to each of the individual points of the vertices from the first one, then we were going into edit mode. No, we're in edit mode, we did that. So we were creating the mesh, and then selecting a vertex, which I assumed to be the first one. The last one should have already been selected because of the extrusion, and then we were adding an edge between the two. And then we were just leaving edit mode. Well, logic dictates that it was the entering and exiting edit mode that did. Oh. I'm already in edit mode, apparently. Oh, there you go. Why is that original one there? No clue what that's for. Interesting. Do I have that disabled? Or just hard-coded, probably? Yeah, all this stuff should be hard-coded. Probably guess location. That should be the location of the actual thing. But it's hard-coded. Okay. Why does that original one stick around? Perhaps this? Perhaps. Oh, no. There you go. What was that? That's cool. Okay, what creates the empty? Beautiful. What creates the end? I don't believe I should need any of that. I have backups of this code all over the place. I assume not to be this. Perhaps that? I'm linking object. So I have meshes and an object. Oh, that's setting it to be active? And selected. Wait. So I just don't do this. Okay. Nope. That is the opposite of what I do. Me. I don't use mesh. I mean, I make mesh. I don't use object. Hang on. What happens if... So the empty is what's selected. And that should be saying what is being selected. So if I get rid of that, then it should not be selected. Still selected, okay. Name plus mesh name. Oh, me has been added to this. Okay, okay. Perhaps it's some sort of a default thing that happens at... No, because it's a separate object. What happens if I don't do that? So it was just never added, it should still exist somewhere in something. Just realized a problem I did. I have been saving this file. This is my actual file for all of the mechanical stuff. Should not have been saving that. Okay. So... what if I... No, let's just check this out first. What does this do? So this should just bring it back to what it was. Okay. That's still selected. That's still deselected. What happens if I don't do this? Everything's the same. And that's generating it, so... Perhaps it's because I do this too early. I need to be making the mesh, giving the mesh its info, and then doing this. No. Okay, what if I don't do any of this? When does the empty disappear? Did I already test that? I feel like I did. But that didn't change anything, so whatever. Okay, we still have an empty. That doesn't give me an error. I believe this should also still give me an empty. Well, I mean, that's just not doing anything now. Yeah, still gives me an empty. Huh? Yeah. Still gives me an empty. Okay. So we can conclude this is not where the empty originates. And that may or may not be selecting the object. So the empty either is created after this, which then selects it at a different place. Why is that not just up? Or something else is going on. What else would be going on? Yeah, so it's either created after this, or it's created before this, and this doesn't actually do anything. So this should be making it active. Hello, wait, are you a bot? No, you're a person, right? Would have removed you ages ago if you're a bot. Okay, so this seems to be both selected and active. What is that implying? Either both of these are dead, or it's happening somewhere else. Okay, so if that's that, so that did that, then that does this. What is this? Object.add, isn't that what creates it? Oh. What if I don't do that? Hey, there we go. That was creating an empty, apparently. I thought it was creating stuff for that mesh. This doesn't even return a mesh. Wait. Yeah. Okay. And I can change its settings. On the fly. Slowly, but surely. One gear. Okay. So I guess the next thing I'd want to do... Can I hide variables from here? I guess I would just make them in a way that I don't assign them to these things. Location should be a thing. I want this to be wherever the thing is, not where the origin is. I would assume that should be fairly easy to do. Location should be where the 3D cursor is by default. How would that work? I mean, yes, but then how would you change it? Huh. Oh, what's the other code say? Oh, moth flying around. What? Where is your location? So we've got the scale for a square. The faces fill in, and apparently we're just skipping over edges, sure, why not? And then we're creating the mesh. I guess this valid thing is what stops it from crashing. And then we're just adding the mesh. So how do you know where to exist? And what does this do? Oh. Oh, okay. I would assume that is instead of this. So you're to have that, which this doesn't have context. What? So this would return that instead. We don't want to do this. And I guess we don't want to do any of that. Anything to do with ob. So we're creating the mesh, doing the thing, returning that. That then comes down here. Or whatever. Return gear. So this is the gears mesh. So the name and its data, that's that. This gets returned. This pops down here, mesh is mesh. Then we run that. And we get an error. 350, return gear. Unknown in. Tabs, not spaces, thank you very much. Right click one. Okay, there we go. No. Unless you're existing in some other plane of existence. So yeah, that's just creating it. We have our mesh. Oh. Okay. I'm assuming that might be the just OBJ I commented out. No, this is an object. Where did that go? This one I went above that. Oh. Okay. So again, we have our information for doing the thing. We got vertices, edges, and faces. So we got 4 vertices, connect them together to make a face. Guess quad. Then we create the new mesh thing, which is mesh, and then we do the mesh thing, vertice, edges, faces. We don't need faces on Y1, so it's just a blank array. And then object data add context. Where did context come from? So context was inside of the execute. So context to add object, that has context, which is getting passed through this. So this does have context. And that's going to that, which goes to this thing, which doesn't have context. I guess I could add it. And then just comment that out. So whatever, we're just passing it through to this thing, so that goes through that, we've got this stuff. Context is now a thing that's up here. And then if it's anything like the other one, I would just dump that in there. Context in here. Operator self. That's not right. Operator self. What is self? Oh. This needs self and it needs context. And that should have everything it needs. Inconsistent tabs. Where are you? 81. Damn it. Come on. What? Why was this not a problem? I guess because it's switching between tabs and spaces. I can't replace with tabs, can I? Whoa. Okay. Sure. Oh. Error, many errors. Mesh not defined. That seems logical because it's in. Again. We have our gear existing. Not in the right location though. What the wall is this error? Seems to be outside of my world. If operator is not none, else none. Okay, it seems like this just simply does not like to be over there. Okay, how about this? Let's grab this. Let's just grab all of that. And then what if I was to just put that in here? That's gone and broken it again, hasn't it? Huh? These are all tabs. Weird. Okay, so if I dump that in there, so mesh is what this now returns. Get rid of that. Mesh is what this now returns. Rather than passing it through that thing, this comes through here, mesh is mesh. Mesh is verts. This gives me the verts, we have the edges. The V in verts, edges of N, add the last one, first one, create the thing. We have the verts, we have the edges, faces are non-existent. And sure. let's just call that mesh for consistency. I don't know why it was just me. Must have been using mesh for something else, didn't want to get confused. I believe that should be fine, and you do that in here where you like to be. Maybe it not being where it was before was the problem. Nope. None type has no length, 358. Mesh would go through here as we have name vert self context. Which was gear mesh self context. Okay, so name is gear, mesh is verts. I didn't do anything to verts. So the thing that comes through here should be verts. Okay. 358. So it appears to not like the length of this. Okay. What is that? Just because I can. Let me just save and quit. Clear out that list. I could probably have something like have a source unregister. Can I put a function here? I think I can. Maybe that will stop it from duplicating. Oh. Yeah. Okay, what if I... Oh. Let's have it here. Nope. Not an indenting error, isn't it? That... What? Okay, whatever. I bet it'll work now that I've created one. Console, what do you say? None. Okay, at what point did that stop existing? Wait, let's see if I can do it. What exactly does that say? Oh. An error with the registry? And no, whatever. I can do it a ton of times before it gets annoying. Oh. Okay, so it existed there, but then it stopped existing here. What? So mesh exists here. Mesh is what's being passed through there. Mesh is what's being returned. The function is gen gear trains and gear trains. Birds equals whatever this thing returns. Birds does not exist. Okay. What if I was to name this thing mesh? Which it will get angry about. So let's change that to me again. What do you do? Birds is not defined. Why not? None type again. Existed, didn't exist. Okay, what am I missing here? Why does this not get returned? Does it not return information to this area? What happens if I was to just put all of this here? That's not fine because it's mesh. Name is not defined. Oh, well, it continued a bit. Here, whatever. Created a thing and had an error. Okay, so that's the same error as before. I assume because this is not where it's supposed to be. Okay, moving on out. What if I say that's mesh? This is mesh. Return mesh. I have an empty again. Just an empty, no hidden meshes, nope. Well, I got one other option here. Don't do that. I mean, it's just a function. I don't see why passing it across would be any different, but there's a heck of a lot that doesn't make any sense with this jump. If I just do that, go away, run. Same problem. Okay, how about I look at what that problem is? What is this first? Oh yeah. Well, obviously nothing. Ugh. So with that does not change anything. Logs say none. So we got the mesh and then we got none. Yeah. Group on the Discord. What's the other thing say? How's this going? I expect to get no replies. Or it's gonna be some sort of a dumb thing. Elaborate. I mean, I knew it was going to be something dumb, but I thought he would just be like, don't do that or something, but just nice? I don't understand. Why do people comment stuff like that? It just hurts. Where am I at? What am I doing? Everything's broken. Nothing exists. Okay, so put this back the way it was. Delete that. This. I'm supposed to join. Free to ask questions if you want to know what's going on. And then override that. Now what the heck was that arrow? Excuse me? Oh, it's because it's not named the right thing. Mesh is mesh. Oh, it's returning. And something wrong with name? That's already fixed. Okay. What are you going on about? I'm assuming this is the thing that's supposed to actually position the damn thing, as I'm wanting it to do. Did this have some sort of an extra context thing that I'm missing here? That. Nope. I don't know. Oh. Oh. I do not see any discrepancies. All I can think is somehow this is doing something magical. Either that's doing something magical, or this being within the function that's directly called by that somehow has some extra context which works. Or self. Be passed all the way through. Literally the same function. I've now just extended it dramatically, putting all this stuff to generate here. But at the end of the day, it's the same thing. We do whatever to create a mesh. So we got vertices, edges, and faces. I just got a whole complicated thing for vertices. And then edges and no faces. Then we create the mesh from the pie data, and the object. Vertices, edges, not caring about faces. Create the thing. Create the thing. Idle, and then
Zizak, hey man. Quick
Okay, okay.
reminder. Urgit.
Hooray.
Okay.
I got nothing. Is it because I don't have a return? It doesn't have a return.
Lol.
No. I see absolutely no reason whatsoever why this would not be the same. Nothing here at all is telling it where to exist.
Zizak, what are you doing with Blender?
I'm updating my gear add-on thing, because to be able to do gears that like connect together at a 90-degree angle, I need to recode how this whole thing works, so I'm just trying to get it to work on the newer version to begin with. So like, you know, you got your creation point thingy. When you create an object, it exists at that location. That's where the origin is. Good enough. But when I create my object, it doesn't exist there. And now I have this error. I'm assuming this error is what's making it not be where the origin is. Because I need it to be where the origin is, but then also be able to move it if I want within those properties to be somewhere else. I mean, I don't really care about that, but that's the thing. But if I change that, then it changes how the other thing works, and then it's just... unless it's a default location? But then how do I access where that thing is? I mean, I guess I could make it a default location. So just create it, move it to that location, and then that's what the property would be, and then messing with it after would be just messing with it after. But then it seems to save between things, I don't know. Doesn't seem like... it seems like that would cause problems. It'd work differently. But this is just telling me about an error that's in a place that isn't my code. Something is not none, else none. Has no attribute properties. I don't know what that means. Did I create something called properties? And it doesn't like it? I mean, this didn't create any properties. Anything called properties? What is this? Oh. Oh, that's cool. Sure. I don't understand. Is that not already? Oh, it's already there. Okay, never mind. I've got nothing. I mean, all I can imagine is somehow one of these things is missing and that magically does it. Again, this should be literally created from that file. PPY exists. Types operator exists with an extra thing. That doesn't exist, but I'm not using it. I'll hide it there anyway. In case. That exists and that exists. I don't know, maybe that fixed something. Yep. That wasn't a different error, was it? Nope. I'll Google it. Why do you keep leaving? I didn't see you joining it. Whatever. Okay. I mean, that still doesn't really help me, but... Wait, what if I don't do any of this? Because that was there, but mesh didn't exist. What if I do that? This has no attribute name. Huh? One, two, five. Oh. 365. Hmm. So that adds that back again. I could only assume because the mesh is equal to none. So if I was to create something with this, do that. Then instead of the empty, it should just have a vertice there. Yep. What does he look off? Okay. So if I wanted there to be more vertices there, then I wanted to return my damn mesh. Why will you not return the mesh? I don't understand. What can it return? No. I press the wrong button. In case. None. Hmm. So that line should be the that print, and then the none is from this one. Okay. Fairly certain this needs an underscore, otherwise it doesn't like it for some reason. It's not this. Okay. Well, what if I do that? Okay. So it just printed the function itself, not what it returned. I didn't run it. It's not required, everything's local by default. One. That's 1, 2, 3. Okay. Is there some sort of a reason I need to put self and context through? Yes? Oh, I can assume it's something to do with having context existing, no, because that returns just fine. Did it? Maybe it didn't. Okay, did I ever use context? Again, weird. Oh, it's an extra function away. What? Ah. Damn it. It didn't contain self. That's my problem. Okay. So... I could try dumping that back through there.
Hey, stranger. You can call me Hieronymus Flex because I'm on the
Still doesn't explain why this doesn't return anything.
Call me.
Oh! Because it doesn't return to there, it returns to here. This then returns. Okay. That does that, that goes here, so you return mesh. Problem solved. Don't care. That can go away. So you now have mesh, mesh goes through here, and there we go. Nope. Oh. Okay, mesh is being returned directly. So that's not even required. And this is mesh. Bam! Oh my god, about damn time. Yeah. I'm so surprised that doesn't actually work. I guess because the way I get the vertices is different. Well, even then, I feel like that should work. Oh. I guess it does work. Huh. A little bit slow to run, but it runs. Okay! I got a thing. God knows what that does. I'm also missing some information. Ugh. What the heck is that big old black thing on my wall? Hope it's a moth. Could be a spider. I feel like taking a break now. Basics of understanding. What was that? Hour trying to get the YouTube thing to work, and an hour trying to get that thing to work. How's the YouTube thing going? I got any messages? Got another notification. Does that say this has been removed? I'm assuming it's probably been buried underneath other people by now. Oh, okay. Can I remove this? I mean, it says it's been removed. Yeah. Damn ad. Ugh. I thought this place was supposed to be a good site. Like trash. I don't understand. I guess it used to be good. Definitely not what I thought it was. The way that people talk about Reddit and all of the like random internet things makes it sound very interesting and addicting, like Facebook or something on a forum. What? Okay. I don't know. I don't know. I feel like I probably should have linked my stream or something on YouTube. Play a game. I don't know. Need a break. But wait, if that auto? No, if it's because I changed a thing. Yeah, I don't want. I can't play Satisfactory because it could fully screen my computer. Fully screen, yeah. Not opening Epic feels risky.
This one time I came to skin grab. I was tired, feeling down. Then my friend told me that I'll know has the best sweet rolls in town. So I went to try the sweet rolls, got my best shot fired down. Then I took one bite, and by the divines I felt just like the count. I could eat sweet rolls all my life. Fine with me. I could eat sweet rolls all my life. That'd be fine with me. That'd be fine with me. That'd be fine with me. So I bought that house.
Really feel like Epic's got something to do with my computer green screen though. Blue screening.
The time with that girl full of sweet rolls, I decided to retire. I could die for Salmo's baking. I could live outside his door. I could smell the sweet rolls anywhere. Brother, please may I have some more? I could eat sweet rolls all my life. That'd be fine with me. I could eat sweet rolls all my life. That'd be fine with me. That'd be
Oh, that adds a refresh. Not a piece of garbage.
that'd be fine with me.
Spiral spring like that one it showed. Pretty cool. Because you'd be able to compress it all the way flat. Yeah, that one. Spring like that, you can't compress all the way flat. What a cool idea.
I could eat sweet rolls all my life. That'd be fine with me. I could eat sweet rolls all my life. That'd be fine with me. That'd be fine with me, with me, with me, with me, with me, with me. That'd be fine with me.
Had that in the background while I play. That's why I feel so off today. My day was terrible. Woke up. How did I wake up? I woke up because of some reason. And I got back to sleep. And then I had like a terrible dream. Go back to sleep and wake up again. Ugh. Ah, that's a short round. Oh. Good guy. Hi. I mean, that's not a bad gun to have cursed. Huh? No, it's gone. Never understand this ability. I'll pass to join. Somebody joined. I just taking a short break. Pretty game. If you're a real person, I'll start doing stuff again after this round. Heavy crossbow. Yes, please. What? What about do that? Dude. Ah! Get out of here. Oh, I'll go. Love the heavy crossbow. Just need those homing bolts. Ah! What another guy? Use that. What? Damn it. Flare gun? What the heck's a flare gun? Oh, can't charge the portal on normal enemies. Oh no, only on normals. Yeah. What? Yeah, I missed an enemy. Huh? Oh, okay. That's nice. The rats. Uh-oh. Stand still. Ooh. Oh, no bolts, what? This is a different color than I normally remember. Oh no, I'm out of bolts. Ah! Not the place I want to be out of bolts in. Oh my god, there's so many. Ah! Oh, I did die. Yeah, there's a lot of enemies there. I haven't seen a golden one at that place. Wow. What's up to? Okay, so it works now. What's the next step? Fix the geometry. I'm missing a vertice. Bottom. I'm assuming there's just a number off here, but I don't see one. Less than 0. Even less than 0. I am assuming this might be offsets? We got the whole detail thing. Maybe because one's less than, one's greater than? I don't believe I have a duplicate vertice. No. I mean, it could be within this part of it. Could be skipping one vertex in here. No. Okay, how do I bug fix this? The best I can think is just removing chunks of this. Explore conditions at all. What if I do that? Reset. Okay, so we can see the one vertex is missing there because that should be a flat line. I guess let's leave that off. Mirror? Could it be from the mirror? There's already an edit mode, that's interesting. Okay. I mean, if it is from the mirror, is this not right? I don't know. We just refresh that list. That point's exactly on. Yeah, that's got 3, that's got 4. Well, that last one doesn't look right. Whatever. So that's implying that it's the mirror that's doing something wrong? What happens if I don't do that? Not a clue. That back. What? One of these is going to crash it, the other one's going to make it work. Ooh. Never mind. It's flat though. For the wrong reasons. Very interesting how that happens. I have no clue why that does that. Yeah, no, it is flat. I'm just inverting it on one of the axes. Okay, so it's just grabbing the wrong... Oh, I mean, that's sort of implying that I'll just do that to both of them. No. It's the length that would be wrong. Ah! That'd be a 0. Blah, blah, blah. And then I have that back on. No more missing vertices. Great. Okay. Great. Next problem. There were other problems, I don't remember. The other problems were to do with a mix of these. If I was to say that was a 5, that jumps out a little bit. That does not look right. Oh, I have spokes? I remember doing spokes. Back. Oh, it's a... Okay. .5. Right. Oh, it's already a thing. Huh. Teeth width tolerance or offset width of teeth? I guess that's a little better. Right. One 7 8. Oh, I see. That's setting a default. So this should be setting up values that don't exist. And if they do exist, but oh, I don't know. What is meta? Oh, okay. Apparently that does work perfectly fine. That seems to be wrong. Okay, so if it's not there, then it equals that, else it equals whatever this thing is. And then meta A is what goes through, so I don't mess with these? Ah. Okay, that works. Mm-hmm. No, I didn't mess with the other one. Also need clearance to be 0. Clearance is 0, backflash is 0. Backlash. Ah, no. Why is it this? Rotation. Add the. Yeah. Interesting. That still doesn't mesh entirely. Bottoms out fine, but it doesn't follow the curve. I shouldn't be missing anything. Seems to be just that one that was messed up. Strange. That one seems perfectly good. It's because, I know why, it's because the second circle is always the same size. So if I did that again with the bigger one, times 5, 5, this would line up perfectly. Interesting. It doesn't. Got too much of a gap there. And then this one's going over, which is why you have that extra clearance thing. I mean, other than that, this seems perfect. That part touches there. And as it slides out, it stays in contact at that point. I mean, by the time it's not, other parts is already in contact. So I mean, it will work perfectly. It's just got that weird little extra bump in it. Some size I'm printing out that's irrelevant, it's just annoying. And that part's fine, so there we go. Okay, so I guess it's the next step now. How do I do a crown gear? Is it crown gear? No, it's a... What is a crown? What do you use a crown gear for? Yeah. No. Okay, so the crown gear is what that one is. Yes. They're crowned up, but also tilted. So I guess it just has double bays for this one. A bevel gear and a crown gear. That's the thing I want to create. So the question is, how do I do that? Yeah, what I see when I look at that is what I was making before, which was wrong. I should be able to just bring everything into existence now. I should also have a ton of junk in here that was created. So, yeah. One of the problems I had with this is these are flat. So it's bent up, but it's flat. That needs to have a curve to it. Curve into this. I don't think that curve is going to completely fix it. Yeah. Oh, okay. What's existing here? Okay. What about to do? Oh yeah, so how do we create one of these things manually? If we do this the same way that I did the other one. So instead of doing that, we have it like this though. Light coming out of it. This is wrong. I mean, while yes, also no. Because it's just diagonal. Okay, so that's telling me I would need something along the lines of... yeah, okay. And I feel like that's telling me I'll do something like this. But I just added a 0 there. I really wish I had some way I could do precise things with this. You are linear, not connected. Okay. I don't want to drop that down so it's at 90 degrees. Quite right. But I guess. So that would be like that. That's not right. Because that's longer than if it was that way. So... how do I maintain that distance? Easy enough to do with code, I guess. I would have to use the editing. Oh, I could do that, yeah. Can't mess with it. Wait. No. They like scale it in towards the origin somehow. I don't know, what happens if I just do that? Not quite 90 degrees, but whatever. But ideally that would match up like that. Yeah, because it's too long. Although that would also be wrong. Do something like that. Whatever, let's just give it a go. Copy rotation. That thing. See, add. Cool. Oh yeah, look at that. Okay. Need that, but on the other axis. Oh, there we go. So, if I look at it that way, Okay. Perfect. There we go. A little hard to tell if it's meshing correct. I mean, I know it shouldn't. There should be a little bit of overlap there. I feel like that's about correct. Okay. Let's try again and create one of these things manually. Oh yeah, hello those who joined. Feel free to ask questions if you want to know what's going on. I'm just trying to create an add-on for generating this type of gear within Blender that's 3D printable, which this here is perfectly 3D printable. Looks amazing. Let me know if you want to see a photo of one that's printed. It's butter smooth. Oh my god. Far exceeds my expectations. Absolutely tiny as well. I printed one of these, except with only 8 teeth, at 4mm in size. 4mm! And then it's got like a cross thing in the middle on one of them to pin 2 of these gears together so they can stack up. That's perfect. I got like a train of them with different sizes, about 6 of them connected together. Or 7? 7, I think. I don't know. And you rotate it, and it's just butter smooth. Unbelievably insane. You don't feel it like clicking in and out of each of the teeth, it's just smooth. If you didn't see all the rest of the gears, you would just think it's one gear you were spinning. Amazing. But you're probably not even there. What am I doing? So... I mean, this is just more of a limitation with Blender. Oh, wait. No. Yeah, because it doesn't do the curve right. So... how to rotate those up. Keep it the same. I mean, the best way I can think of is just some sort of a lattice. Oh. I could do a hook. Could I? I mean, it would be just easier. Is it the hook that I'm thinking of? I mean, that does that, and then, yes. Linear. That is. Radius. Hey, I can actually set a radius. Okay. Oop. Really? Oh. No. No. Maybe have a few zeros off. I got the feeling that might be of this. So that. Maybe I have to hook it to everything. Okay. That's wrong. The very edge of that I don't want to move. Linear. Why would it not be uniform? Oh, divided by 2. Weird. Definitely not. What is this relative to? That seems about right. Okay, so now I should be able to just drag this down. Okay, let's get a plane, that'll do. 5. You know what? Let's make this plane the size of that. Okay. And then let's rotate that 45. And then I just have to have that line up. Close enough, close enough. It's a proof of concept. Okay. Never mind how that's not perfectly flat. So that is about that. Any difference with that? And I guess because I got linear, it's uniform anyway. Okay. So let's duplicate that, apply. Parent this to that. I have no clue which one I just parented to. Parent that to that. Unparent this. Okay. I want that to be there. Okay. Rotate that 90 degrees. And you would want to line up about there. Okay. And you would match that curve. Okay. Then constraints. I've got double. Oh, it's good both sides. God knows why that's not balanced. Does it have a weird rotation? Oh, okay. Okay. Ah, that looks much cleaner. There is no overlapping going on. Okay, that appears to be how you do that. Perfect. If I add the... Seems like I got an over thingy on the top part of it. Or they're just probably not slid down all the way. Whatever. Perfection. Sure, but that's not entirely correct. Because this is only one. It's only 2D, there's no volume to it. So ideally, I would think, what is the difference in volume between the top and the bottom of it? I haven't done any volume things, have I? Oh, okay. I need to know how deep it is for how wide this will have to be. So the top half of it would be, you know, I guess half of whatever this thing is. No. It'd be smaller, and the bottom part would be larger, with the middle part being what the actual radius is supposed to be. Depending on the angle. Ugh, angles. And I guess I'll just build it for 90 degrees and then just try to figure out how to get it to be different angles afterwards. Okay, well, hey, that fits perfectly. I was really worried that this wasn't going to work correctly because I tried it 3 other times and it didn't. I feel like that's just cause concern, or whatever. Valid worry, or valid concern. It didn't work. Concerned that it's not working. Yeah. Ideally, if I just have this, and I have like, you know, I should just need 2 of them, and then I just fill around the edges, and that should be perfect. I'll have the same amount of things all the way around. Yeah, but if I'm doing filling, that's the question. How do I fill things like this? Am I going to have to worry about topology? Because I could do it. I spent a long time on this before trying to figure out proper ways to do topology for this. I mean, because you got the simple way. I suppose that seems pretty logical. Excuse me? Oh. You know what? It'd be better to do it with this. Oh. Yeah, I'd say this would have to be the way this is all going to be filled. Because if I want to keep that curve, then I'm going to have a curve like that. Wait, what's going on there? Yeah, that would have to just be like that. Okay. It is 14. Do 5.7. 40. All more unexpected. And none of the ones I wanted. Oh, maybe it was. 40, that's still a little drastic. Ah. Okay. Interesting that it chose that path. There's the break. Good. Okay. Alright. This is the damn problem with this thing. I would like these things to be more evenly spaced around. Like, I mean, no, it'd have to be bumped inwards. Those need to be a circle. Okay. Okay, just these parts. Yeah, something sort of like that. Annoys me about that density difference. Whatever. I mean, really, I shouldn't probably have that. No, I need more up there, actually, not less. There's not really anywhere around that, though. Yeah, so I'll do something like that. And then I'll do something like that. And then I could do whatever the heck in fill. And that would be my gear. Which should allow it to be perfectly fine for matching up here. Reasonably fine looking. Just hate that one part's a little too close there. But it's very key that that is where it is. It should be this part that's deleted, really. But then that's also key for where it should be. They're both key parts. It just looks so damn ugly. I don't know how better to do this, though. Oh no, I need these to be straight, don't I? For that to look better, I need these to be straighter. I mean... do I? Yeah, I sort of do, don't I? I mean, really, each one of these should just be going straight down to wherever the nearest bottom part is. I want that to have like a nice, you know, curve. You know what? I should just be able to do that. Huh? No. Damn it. Damn it. Okay. I just need this to not be affected by the hook. I don't know. Hey, Tavulgius. How do I have the... okay, vertex group. I don't know buttons for that. Okay, there we go. And I could just sort of do something like that. Okay. And then... Oop. Oh, look at that perfection. And it's not quite right, but I think it's within reason. Looks like it's got a bit of cup to it. Fine, I guess it should do because of the apology. Up and around a little bit. Okay. 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 I think that's acceptable. But it's a whole different matter creating this damn thing. Okay. So now I'd have to figure out where all of these points are, going all the way through, which means just finding that point, averaging, dividing, timesing the divide by the amount of points. There you go. Between all of those. That's to get one axis in. Oh yeah. And then it would just be like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then I just join all the ones together, 2s, 3s, 4s, 5s. Okay. But, yeah, I would want them all actually to be curved to this curve. Okay. So... God, that's more complicated. So I need to not only do it from here to here, but to that curve. Which means finding a point along the curve at that distance. But then if it... Okay, so if I... No, but then if it's... Okay, yeah. It would just be a matter of just basically duplicating, rotating by whatever. So I know the angle from there to there, and I just divide that into sections. Although I only need to do half of one of them. Okay. So that's how that'd be done through all those. They all connect together. Our faces. Bruh. It's easy enough to get the points for that, but then to figure out the damn faces from it all, I mean, it seems simple enough. You just get from there to where it extruded, and then there to where that extruded, you get all those 4 that's a face. But... oh my god. So, I'll just be like 0, 1, 2, 3, and then 0, 1 to 0, 1 of the previous, 1, 2 to 1, 2 of the previous, yeah. And that would do that. I just really don't like how this joins together on the inside. The next best thing I can think of is just simply adding things like that. And then easing that in. I mean, it makes it look mildly nicer. I don't like it, but it's a thing. There's no way to stop that sharp curve. I mean, I could round it out. Then you have other problems. Wait. Yeah. I'd have to be following this. And then, yeah. There'd be no way to get around that curve. I mean, I guess it's generally fine. Well, this thing certainly isn't bothered by it. What? Oh. What? And I also have to... I don't think there's any way I can instance just literally what that is over to this one. I'd have to duplicate, apply. And then instant those ones. That doesn't seem like it works. Yeah. I'm losing it. It's 4:30 in the morning now. I feel like there's like one more thing I need to do. I want to basically get all the way up to where I just need to code it. Oh yeah, that's right. I was going to Google ear topology. Interesting take on the design. Close enough to see it. Why? I mean, that's another take on it. Which really is the way it should be going. I should have edge loops that go around it like that. So I say I spent ages trying to different methods of this before. Like if that was joined. And then, you know, if all of these loops curved around, but then you got the pinning because that's going to go one way and also the other way. Unless I didn't have that middle part. So if I just straight up remove that edge loop, that would be going that way, that would be going that way. So this space would just have what'd be wrong with that face? I feel like there'll be something wrong with it for some reason. Oh. Why would there be something wrong? I suppose that would work actually. Alright. It'd give me a nice edge to bevel with. Whatever the heck I happen to be doing with it. Although beveling distance is a bit of a problem. Well, I suppose I could just delete the whole thing, bevel it, and there you go. It would be messing with the tips of it, but I think that shouldn't be too much of a problem. That's a thing I could do. I feel like that's the thing I should be doing. That would be best, wouldn't it? Well, just polling to the middle thing seems to be pretty popular. I mean, I do have the power of Engons. I don't like them though. I guess generally they're just a mess of topology. No, it's just a mess, damn it. Oh, that's reasonable. Ah, so that's just sort of like the one I'm doing. But he's got a more even all the way through. He's still curving down and down. The difference is he doesn't have as many down here. Okay. So, seems like the consensus might be just to not have as much detail down here. Well, I don't know. So I need... If it... Okay, but no. Because it's pinched up here, and it's pinched down there. There's no way to avoid that. I could have less there, and less there, but I can't have any combining down this edge. That has to just flow all the way. I don't know what happens if I just do that, but... Delete. Hit that. Duplicate. How did I make this? I'm confused now. Oh, yeah, I remember. Oh, I'm tired. So... I want to remove some junk from here. Okay. I did that wrong. I want to remove that one and that one. So I got about even. Okay. I think that was that. Damn it. Damn it. I need to relax the circle to get what the spacing is, but whatever. I mean, it's better. So... delete all that, duplicate this, rotate that by 2571. 2571. 2571. No. What was that? Did it wrong. We'll do 180. 90? Oh, okay. 2571. 2571. 2571. Okay. Marsh. Bam.
Deathrage. Hello.
Hello! Hello, first viewer in like the last 5 hours. I don't even know how long I've been going. Wait. 2 hours. 3? 3 hours probably.
What are you making?
I am making oh, what did I just do? Oh, it's just 2 of them. A gear generator for 3D printing mechanical gears. Oh wow. Okay. Nope. One here? Which one is it? That one. Just a second, I'll show you what's up. That's... Why is it selecting not the... Ah! What? Hush. There we go. Relax.
Deathrage. I hate modeling. I prefer just scraping Thingiverse.
Yeah, well, they don't really exist in the sort of form that I require. So... I need some way that all of these are basically parallel. Like, it less of this... I don't want this, like, crazy edge that's going on there. I'd like it if it just all lined up, but I don't think that's really possible, which is a bit of a problem. Just in terms of looks. So I'm trying to make my generator create gears like this now, which just seems to be a way to... I seem to know how to do it now. Whether or not it actually works, if I add depth to it, I don't know. But yeah, these types of fillet gears. I'm trying to create a thing that creates these types of gears for me. So... right now it looks as something along the lines of this. Bam. It's create a gear like that. You can change the amount of teeth it has. Whoops. I'll have spokes and infills and stuff at some point probably.
Deathrage. The teeth may get stuck, looks like.
It shouldn't do. I mean, I don't have the tolerances. I've cleared those, so yeah. I can add like this clearancey thing on the back there and a back slash thing. Which, you know, it works as a percentage, I think. So yeah, I could do that. So gears mesh together correctly. And then all of this junk. Did I just... whatever. Let's just hide that. And where did everything go? Okay. Existence, where are you? Huh. Everything should exist. Is it just really small? No. Uh-oh. There we go. Yeah, so this is the thing that I'm going to try to build and 3D print. It's a mechanical tic-tac-toe machine thing. I need to print out this part. This one's actually too scaled for printing, so I'm going to redesign the whole thing. Yeah. Everything's moved ever so slightly, isn't that nice? Why is this all moved up and also lost its mirror? Sure, why not? Yeah, so yeah, I'm getting all this ready to 3D print. This thing's just like, okay, so this thing's mechanical tic-tac-toe. The idea is you'll have a button.
Deep-Rage, what printer do you use?
I use Frozen Sonic Mini 4K. I just got it like a couple of weeks ago, got it off running and stuff. It works so much better than I could have possibly imagined. It's amazing. Now, got a photo here somewhere. So I printed this thing. Fuzzy camera. No, this is probably the quality of the stream works very well anyway. You can see how absolutely tiny these gears are. This is about 14 millimeters, if you know millimeters. It's about that big, compared to a finger. So, unbelievably tiny. And it has all of the detail of the curves in it. Like, perfect. It's got a bit of, like, not elephant footing, it's the opposite of that on it though. I don't know. I think I gotta lower my tolerances ever so slightly. It's just printing it a little too big, which is actually smaller than it should be. I don't know what's going on. I think everything's shrinking when it prints, just enough to be noticeable, but it fits perfectly. Ideally, I do actually want it to shrink, so you know, spaces are bigger than I make them. That way, I can just make it so it's exact, and it will add the tolerances itself, just by printing. Nothing's that simple though. Since it's so small, it almost is. A bigger print would probably be cracking or something. I don't know what's going on with it. It fits perfectly though. Like, you can turn these gears, and if you only saw that one gear...
I was thinking of going for a resin printer as my first printer, but after reading the post-processing and expense, ended up getting a Ender 3.
Oh, no. Water washable. This is the water washable resin, so I don't require the washing stuff. I mean, it's still bad, but there's one less step of smelly, poisonous, toxic stuff, or whatever it is. Caustic? I don't know. So yeah, you just print it out, and, you know, drip all the excess off into the vat, because you don't want to, you know, waste resin.
Deep-Rage, you still need the UV treat and stuff, right?
Oh, the UV's easy. Yeah, so I do that. I have supports holding the whole thing up. It's just like little pieces of the support sticking around. Those aren't actually on it. They're just, you know, from being scraped off. These are all printed as individual parts. And, yeah, then... So I just have supports holding everything up. So nothing's flat on the build plate, except for this big back thing, because I didn't care about that. It's just the pins on the top's all that mattered. Yeah, and then you just get your little metal spatula thing, you just scrape it all off underneath, so all of these little individual pieces come off. You're just using gloves, and a mask ideally. I just put them into water. So a little container of water, and you just shake it all about for a couple of minutes. I mix it around for about 5 minutes, because, you know, you really don't want any excess resin curing the gaps. So I'm well overboard with that. If the water gets too murky, you just, you know, put it in another thing of water. With the water, you just leave it out in the sunlight, or put it under your UV curing thing for a couple of minutes to cure out all of the dissolved resin. And then you can just flush it down the sink, as far as I'm aware. Because, you know, the resin's hardened, it's not going to mess with anything. Or the other way is to evaporate it onto like a paper cloth or something, but there's way too much water for me to be doing that, and I can only do that at daytime, and only if it's not raining. And the amount of water you go through, it will take a long time. Unless you got some sort of evaporator. Anyway. But yeah, that's it. The curing station I got impatient because I got all of the stuff and it arrived earlier than I thought, and I hadn't quite finished getting the rest of the stuff. But I found a UV torch. It's literally like a flashlight, but UV light at lower than the wavelength, supposedly. So it's supposed to be 405 nanometers, I think it is. But this is 395 nanometers, which works perfectly fine. The torch is unbelievably bright as well. Fun thing to have anyway if you like to keep your house clean. Which I generally don't, but I'm trying to. I don't care. Like, I shine the light on my stove and it just lights up like a Christmas tree. All of the oil and stuff, it all just glows. Anyway, so I just have that in a cardboard box with tinfoil around the inside of it. I just cut a hole in the top of the cardboard box, and then it's just, you know, opens front ways. Which is it's a rectangle box. I don't know what came in it. Might have been printing stuff, who knows.
Deep Rage. Cool.
Yeah, the other way you do it is with LED lights, and then you can get a solar-powered turntable off whichever site you desire. Generally, it would be the same one at every single site, because every single time I've seen a photo of it, it's the same one. This company must be loving the 3D printing business. But yeah, the solar panels on the turntable thing are lit up by the UV lights, so you turn your UV torch on inside the box and the little turntable starts spinning. So that helps give an even cure all the way around it. You could use the LED lights all around the box, they'll do it anyway. Because I just have the torch shining from the top. Should be off to the side a bit, I think. So the turntable does a bit better of a job. Anyway. Yeah, you gotta just watch out you don't have too much power on your UV light, because that could cause it to harden too quickly on the outsides before the UV penetrates to the inside, as people say, and it cracks it. Because they do shrink down a bit depending on the resin. There are resins that don't shrink as much, so supposedly claiming zero shrinkage. Some of them, highly accurate ones, but those ones aren't water washable. So, you know, I like just not having extra chemicals to deal with and have to clean. But yeah, you will not get this sort of detail level on a filament one. Like, this would just be a circle on the filament one that I got. You're not going to have all these really intricate things. Because the Frozen Sonic Mini 4K is, it's a higher detail than the average 4K one. Because your normal 4K one is 4K, but the screen is the same size as the 2K one. It's just scaled up sort of a thing. But the Frozen Mini 4K is mini. It's the 4K screen, but a smaller size, so your normal 4K stuff is about 50 nanometers, 50 nanometers, scale, where this is 35. So that's nice. Extra detail, so I got all this fine junk. Anyway, this is another example of how damn tiny it is. This has like a cross-shaped pin going through it, like a Lego one. I tried a whole lot of different methods for pins for this, and this cross one seemed to work perfectly. I was worried it was going to be too thin, and it was just going to break the gear, because, you know, that's very, very thin between here and there. But no, it just works perfectly. So, yeah, that thing's just a few millimeters across. I can't remember exactly how much. I think it's 6 or something. I have it over here. 1.8. Okay, so that's 1.8. This is 4.6. Yeah. That's 1.8 millimeters. This is 4.6 millimeters. That's what it looks like. It works perfectly. Like, this little rod, it just slides through this thing like nothing. You don't even, like, you feel basically no friction. But at the same time, when you have two gears like this, and you twist the top and bottom one in opposite directions, there is no give. Like, it doesn't flex at all. It's crazy. All the rest of the designs I had crazy amounts of flex in them. I have no clue why this one is so different to the rest of them. But it's just perfect. Absolutely perfect. I could not believe how tiny this is. This is half the size I was expecting to be able to print. Yeah. So that's the size of the smallest gear that's... It's so tiny I miss it. So the smallest gear's in this, down here. You know, well, not that one, but this one. Yeah, that's how big that gear's going to be. So, yeah. Anyway, yeah, it's mechanical tic-tac-toe. So the idea is you take turn pushing the buttons. Ideally, your fingertips are a little bit smaller than the size of this. So you just like poke the top of it. The whole thing would fit the palm of your hand, basically. Yeah, you push it down, and that's how it displays who's who. After one person pushes it down, it will automatically do a whole lot of junk, which means the next one pushed down will be the opposite. It will rotate the opposite direction. I'll show the other color. So those could be pictures or colors. It could be whatever the heck you want for display. One problem is going to be dust. You do not want any dirt getting into here. One little grain of sand is just going to jam the whole thing up. Anyway, but yeah, so that's a thing, and it'll be able to detect when there's 3 in a row, or if all the buttons are being pushed and nobody's won. When that happens, it will automatically reset everything. When you push a button, it will lock down into position once it goes far enough, so you just push it until it clicks. And then it just locks down. And yeah, when all moves have been done or somebody's won, it will automatically reset itself, all the buttons will pop back up, and there'll be a scorekeeping thing, which I haven't made yet, which will keep track of who's won. And, you know, when there's an amount of wins in a row, the whole thing resets, including the score. There'll be some sort of a manual reset thing, possibly just a button will do, and a wheel to wind up a spring that will be on the bottom. So the entire thing will just be powered by a spring. That's basically the idea. Yeah. But I need the 90-degree gears to be able to make these
This seems
things.
cool. Good luck with it.
Yeah. I'm probably gonna I'm still years away probably from making this thing, because, you know, this is just a general block out just to make sure the gears are generally correct, the correct sizes, you know, getting it so this rotates by the right amount by how much this moves down by, having this thing move up and down by the correct amount to lock into that gear or that gear. There's complicated stuff at the bottom, just like power distribution and recombination, because, like, if you know about gears, you stop a gear from rotating and all of the gears stop rotating. So how could I have a thing push down, lock into position, release a little bit of power, and then stop? So it just needs to release enough power to do the state checking and resetting if required. And if it can't be done, then it stops. It's not going to be constantly winding down while you're playing. And then when you push the next button down, it will do the same thing again, because, you know, you push the first one down, it does its things, and then the gear stops. That means the gear is now, you can't rotate it, which means the next time you do it, the gears can't be rotated, so how do you still allow a bit of power through? Anyway, you do it with these little things.
Deep Rage. How long did it take to make it this far?
Years? On and off. I have no clue about back-to-back sort of time, but, you know, my computer broke at one point, and I had like 2 months with no computer because I had to send it off. They tried to fix it, sent it back, was still broken, sent it off, tried to fix it again, replaced basically all the parts, sent it back, and there you go. And it was about 2 weeks between getting it there and 2 weeks to get it back, and then again. I was drawing stuff on paper for like how these buttons would work. This is like the 6th version, probably 3rd version of it really, of how these buttons would work. I like this design the better, because you get this nice big flat display. Other ones just had like partial displays, so parts of it would always be blocked out. Anyway, yeah, the bottom part's easy enough. That part was just nothing to state checker. It's just basically like when you lower or raise this thing, it just creates a path of gears. If all of the bottom ones go, then one player's won. If all the top ones are going, then the other player won. And then I just have another state checker, which doesn't matter if it went up and down. If all buttons are pushed, then the nobody one goes. So like this is the output for player 1, player 2, and no players win. I don't know. The most complicated parts was just the power distribution-y thing, and this thing on the side. Because, like, when you push down a rod, to make it lock into place... that should be enough. Nope, I'll cut it off. I don't know whereabouts things are. Yeah. So... when you push it down, this thing rotates the gear in the back here, rotates that, this, that. And then this thing has like a little notch taken out of it. So when that rotates around and lines up with this thing can then freely spin around, and that's the release of power for the state checking and stuff like that. I'm going to have to do a whole series of gears to make it so it rotates enough on the rest of the thing. Worry about like forces and friction and junk. Anyway. Oh yeah, so that spins around and then locks into place. And that's what keeps the button down, because the button can't pop up unless this gear can rotate back around again. But to reset the whole mechanism, all I literally have to do is wind this back around the other way so the latch lines up, and then this thing should just pop up. So I'll just have like a spring on these things, so they just pop back up again. And that's how you reset it. But to do that, I need the whole power distribution thing to rotate in 2 different directions. Whoops. That button, nope. That button, there. And that's what this thing does. Because if you want a gear to rotate one direction and then stop and rotate in the opposite direction, you sort of gotta stop it from rotating. Don't know why that's down there. Do I still have the animation on this thing? Nope. That was the original design for it. I've been messing with it a bit since trying to remake it. Yeah, basically this gear will rotate always the same direction, and this gear will rotate one way or the other way. Because the problem is when you want to change direction, you've got to first stop, and then go the other way. But when it stops, it kills its own power supply, and then nothing rotates. So it never goes back around the other way, because nothing's powering it. Because it sort of powers off and then back to itself again. Anyway, so that's sort of what this thing does. It's a whole series of springs and latches and junk. You got a latch up here, you got a latch down here. This thing springs up and down. These things spring down. Got a whole lot of spinny stuff, so these will be changing sides and moving backwards and forwards and moving backwards and forwards. Anyway, fun stuff. It should make a lot of interesting sounds as well when it's running. Lots of clacks and blunts and stuff. A few whams, maybe. Anyway, that's basically that. So yeah, it's just designing the things to be 3D printable, and then rebuilding the entire things with tolerances, supports, and thinking about how it all attaches together. Because right now on this thing, like it's just a rod just sitting there. Nothing's holding this thing in place. It's just floating. So how would this be held in place? I need all of these gears to be freely spinning on their axis. They're not all combined together, but then sometimes they are combined together, like all these ones are combined together. So how would I be able to thread all of these on? How would supports be linking this to the outside structure? The whole thing should just be a giant cube. Yeah, all of that sort of stuff I've got to worry about. So that's going to take forever to design. I'm probably going to be printing the whole thing like many times, but yeah, testing all this stuff, how to combine it all together, like this thing's a real pain, like getting it all to fit together. Order of operations for how to attach it all. And then like I get halfway through it and then I realize like, oh well, you can't just put a gear in this thing because you got to slide things over it, but then that needs to, yeah, you got to redesign the whole thing again. Yeah, and now I basically got to redesign this entire thing. It doesn't work. The springs just are too freely moving, so it will switch direction, but it doesn't latch together once it's like changed its direction, and then it will just sort of break. The spring thingy will just go free, and no gears will be connected, or both will be connected. Anyway. Yeah, fun times. But yeah, this is all just designed with the blender gears, which these things are trash. That's not going to work. Where my fancy gears, these work perfectly. As I said, this is like the thing I printed it out for it all. Oh, so beautiful. As I said, far better than I could have ever imagined. It's just crazy the amount of detail and the tiny sizes of it, and just how smooth it is. Like this rack of gears, you can turn it, and if you didn't see the rest of the gears, you'd never know they're there.
Anyways, good luck. I'll take my leave.
Yeah, I'm about to go to bed as well. That's why I'm ranting so much. I rant when I'm tired. It's like 5 in the morning now. Yeah. This is my first go at trying to make those 90-degree angles. Terrible. I don't know why it didn't work, because I'm literally doing it the same way. I'll go with that one. Yeah, but they seem to work. Ignoring the tolerances because I haven't added the gaps on it. But they seem to be working perfectly. So I'm assuming if I just make another one of these, but it's bigger, and then I just bridge the gaps between them. Simply put. Ideally one would be smaller, one would be bigger, the middle of it would be the diameter that it's supposed to be. And there you go. And then I gotta print out one of these damn things, and that's the next step. With one of these I can complete the gear thingy from what the changing toggle thing. I didn't want to have one of these things because they're complicated parts, but they're just so versatile. Because it allows power to flow in 2 different directions, and one of those directions to be stopped, and the other direction to still supply power. Although the other direction will then move twice as quickly, because, you know, equivalence. Both are going at least half the speed. If none are going, it breaks. Stops. Anywho. I think I'm just gonna have a round of this game, go back. Gonna make some food and go to sleep. Yeah, the same guy again. Oh, because I pressed retry. Oh. Hi. Oh. A cursed sledgehammer. Interesting. No vial? Oh. Oh, phone? Huh? I've never used it before. Let's give it a go. Ah! Quite powerful. Oh, I know. Oh, I set myself off. What? Yeah, I did, yes. I don't know. Ah! Okay. Did that explode? That's just fire. That's pretty nice too. I think I like that better. Did the flames not hurt me? What? It dug up. I've never seen that before. Oh, homing bolts! This guy used to be a scientist. And he... Yeah. Oh, there's a fire trail. Oh boy. Oh, thank you. Oh! He one-hit me! Job done. Okay, I think I made progress today. Wait a second. What does... Do I get any new replies? Yep. And I'm not expecting to. Why do I have this open twice? You never know. I would assume, for whatever reason, YouTube's just removed it. Rather a pain, because I don't want to have to do that every damn time.